quacks and newspapers be cutting their capers, 'bout curing the vapors, the scratch and the gout. With their medical potions, their serums and lotions, pulled in their notions, they mighty put out. Who can tell the true physic to all that's pathetic? And pitch to the devil, cram, colic, and spleen. You'll note, I think, if you take a big drink to the mouth on the brink of a jug of poteen. So stick to the crate, they're the best thing in nature, for sinking your sorrows and raising your joys. Oh Lord, as it truffles and babes in their suckles, could suckle on poteen, me boys. Alright. Hello everyone, my name is Commissar Hecht and welcome to another edition of Warhammer Build and Painting. I'm currently working on the backpacks for these models. I gotta do a Voxcaster, or I think I finished the Voxcaster backpack, but I gotta do the... where'd it go? There it is. I gotta do the Lost Pistol, the gloves, gotta touch up on the black, and then I gotta do the bioscans and all that stuff, and clean up the Lost Pistol a little bit. So, there's this one. Okay. So, we gotta do the silver for the backpack, so I think we'll do that. We've already got the head for one. We just need to do the flesh, and then we need to do the flesh for the others, and then the skulls. And then we'll do this one. I think the rest will be fairly easy. I think the rest will be fairly easy. And we still have a crap ton of the berets. That's good. So we got one. Yeah, we got a good amount. And that'll be used for the other bets, so. Yeah, alright, silver. figure out the hilt later. No, I gotta figure out the hilt now. I think it's gold and silver. Let me take a look. It is silver. There we go. Okay. Brown leather. Okay. That's my next move. Hello, Go For It Painting. How are you? Okay. That one, yeah. Oh, I guess we could do the gold first. It's quick. There we go. You know what? I need to do this one too. go. Take care of that. Leather, sand brown straps, and then that should be good to go. Alright, cool. Perfect. Yeah, that's good to go. All right. Whoops, that was loud. Just doing a little bit of cleanup. And we should be good to go. Okay. These are almost done. Well, the backpacks are actually almost done. I just need to now do the gloves and the weapons. Oh, man. remember. What did... I know I did a power sword a while back. Did I do a power sword? There's a chain sword. Power fist. Club. I guess I didn't do a power sword. Guess I've just been doing chain swords. Just want to double check before I assume anything. Oh, no, 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 no. I do have a... There, I did make a power sword. It's way back. Silver, gold, and red. With plasma glowing in the vents. Okay, yeah. Alright. So, was silver, gold, and... What? Hold on. Was it all silver? Can't remember if it was all silver. No, it was silver, gold. Okay. That's easy. That's an easy fix. I'll do that. Oh, first, let's do the darker brown, darker silver on the backpacks. And we should be good to go. Okay, we're just gonna... Aziz, light. Gotcha. Oh, the other one. Yeah, this one's good to go. The other one. Okay. Now the desert yellow, which is right here for the straps. Man, this coagulated pretty thick. I don't know if this desert yellow is any good anymore. I just got a whole bunch of debris in that paint stroke. Guess we'll have to make it work. Okay, there's that one. Ah. Shucks. Fix that. That's okay. I'll have to fix that. That's all right. That's not a terrible setback. And I can fix it easily when it's actually on the backpack. Because I'll have to do some touch-up work anyway. just need to do a little bit of touch up on the green. Actually, let's clip these because they need to be on the backs anyway. And a little bit of forward progress will help. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that, but you know, that'll work. There we go. And the same deal. There we go. Okay. Let's glue these. Hey, Mark. I just finished painting some black, red, and gold custodies. They're painted like the second edition custodies artwork from the Emperor vs. Horus. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm just working on these stormtroopers. Be tidying up their backpacks, and then we'll be moving on to the arms and stuff, arms and heads and whatnot. Yep. So we'll be tidying up the paint job on the backpacks, and once that's done, it's not too bad. Once that's done, we will be good to move on to the arms, and already did the green for the arms. Now I just have to do like the weapon colors, and then the tan brown gloves, and or coyote brown gloves. And then after that, we just have to do the small detail bits, and then we'll be good to go. You know, we're getting there. Sorry, I just got an itchy palm. Where'd that paintbrush go? I put it down. I literally put it. Oh, there it is. It's underneath the sprue. Damn it. Rookie mistake. Oh. Oh. Oh, my chest. Oh, I got a nice little stitch right here. Damn. Oh, I hate that. So how many more custodies have you painted, Mark? Well, or was it just a pop-in? Oh, okay. Only about 835 points. I have a dreadnought in there. I'm looking to get another dreadnought and call it there. Yeah, on a 1,000 point Custodes army is pretty nice. It's a nice round number for Custodes. I mean, I guess you could have a 2,000 point army, but that'd be excessive in my mind. Because there's like at 2,000 points, they don't have a whole lot of unit. Besides the jet bikes and the dreadnoughts, they don't have a lot of unit um, variety. I mean, unless you count the Sisters of Silence as part of the army. Seeing as they're considered the Watchers of the Throne. Quote unquote talons of the Emperor. But I think even the Sisters of Silence, they don't have anti-tank. It's just flamers and bolt guns, if I remember correctly. They don't have long-ranged weapons. Oh, flamers, bolt guns, and swords. Power swords. Null swords, I should say. You have 10 Sisters of Silence, 3 Custodes on grav bikes as part of it. Custodes can only have 1 tank. Uh, uh, yeah, and I was about to say that tank is. I mean, that tank is nothing to sneeze at, but it is a grav tank, so it's not like the most. I mean, unless the rules have changed, it's not like the most heaviest of hitters, is it? Like, if I remember correctly, it's only armed with like lost cannons. I think it's like 2 lost cannons, and that's it. Insomnia Art, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the channel. What brings you to my humble channel today? And humble it indeed is. But that's okay. Came here after commenting on that post I saw on Instagram from you. Oh, well, is it the video one? That one's gotten quite some speed. I don't rightfully know why. I mean, I think I know why. It's the people. It certainly resonates with some people, but I uh I didn't think it was um I didn't think it was going to be highly profound. I don't claim to be a sage or um, someone that can truly give out decent advice, uh, or consider myself somebody that's like wise beyond all worldly, you know, uh, faculties. I just I think the video you're talking about is potential, right? So this is that one that I was talking about someone's potential. Um, the idea came to me um, when I was reflecting on my life and how I see, other people. What you talked about is very real, and yes, it does resonate a lot. Well, I appreciate uh, your your honesty and candor. Um, like I said, I don't fashion myself as some sort of like know-it-all when it comes to the great mysteries of life, but because my experiences are going to differ wildly from anyone else's. And to say that I have the keys to the universe and everything is quite presumptuous. Um, but I feel um, that for some of my experiences, if I can share some of my experiences and prevent some of the heartache that I felt, and share some of the successes and allow my successes to be your successes, I feel that that is my duty and responsibility as somebody who wants to make the world a better place. Um, Particularly if I can help people avoid the same mistakes and pains that I've gone through. Um, I feel more responsible in that area, um, because my version of success might be different from yours. So, but if I can help in any way, uh, I have an obligation to. But I thank you for. I'm actually going to read your comment now. Let's go on Instagram real quick. Didn't think I would need to hear this tonight. Seeing this at 3 a.m. randomly hits different. Thanks. Gonna follow Twitch now. Well, yeah. Kevin is the Emperor confirmed. Absolutely not. I am not the God Emperor. I am as many people as I will say, as the Emperor said, I am not a god. I am not a I am not someone that deserves any sort of worship or praise. I am simply a man trying to make the world a better place. But Insomniar, thank you very much, and I'm sorry that you're awake at this hour. Um, do you have problems sleeping? Do you want to talk about that? Is that something that, as a guy that suffers from insomnia, um, is that something I can help you with? Granted, I will give the caveat. I guess things like that are just uh, what certain people need to hear at certain times. Well, of course, of course. We're all in this weird, wild journey we call life, and we're all at different spots of this journey. And um, there are there are paths that we choose to take, and there are challenges in the way of our journey. And some challenges are beneficial, other challenges are not. Um, but if you find yourself in a vulnerable place and you feel like nothing you do is right, understand that the feelings that you have and the troubles that you are experiencing and the troubles that you will go through, those will pass in time. And then you will be in a place, in a better place, and be in a place of victory and bounty and oneness with yourself, and those good golden times, well, those too will pass. um, Life ebbs and flows, and I am not saying that people will not experience difficulty more than they experience success, and I am not saying uh, and I'm not saying that people will experience more success than they will experience difficulty. um, I am there is a balance to life. Um, but it's my job, if you follow the channel, if you listen to me, if you feel that I resonate with you on some level, it is my responsibility to help you during your high points and during your low points. Um, because if you're watching this stuff on YouTube, if you're watching this stuff on Twitch, on Facebook, if you follow the Instagram, all that stuff, if you support my content in any way, even for this fraction of a moment, um, it's my responsibility to ensure that you know the community at large is taken care of. To leave this world better than when I found it. Um, you know, as I've said, to become greater than what you once were. Me again. Thank you. How are you? But Insomnia Art, I hope that you um, do find rest if you feel like you're struggling sleeping and all that stuff. Um, as a man who struggles from insomnia myself, I can give you some pointers. They may not work, but I can certainly help. What are we working on tonight, me again? I'm all right. Uh, Lady Mays. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me do a shout out real quick. Lady Mays is a fellow YouTuber who plays. Uh, how's the war? It's good. It's good. Lady Mays is a fellow Twitch streamer um, who. Oh, not that one. Who does um, Dark Tide streams. She is a. Um, she's a. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it. Let me link her. Let me link her Twitch. Um, she's a wonderful person. Uh, she does a lot of Dark Tide um, streams. So if you like Warhammer 40k, um, she certainly she certainly does that, and she does it well. She plays on Auric and Heresy and Malice. Like she plays on all the hard ones that I suck at. Yes, and a fellow security forces member too. Um, uh, and she's a very lovely person. Um, so thank you, Lady Mays, for joining us for a little bit. Yeah, we're painting going away gifts. I just gave out one of them to one of my airmen, but we're painting Security Forces Imperial Guardsmen. Let me just rotate the camera a little bit. But as we were talking, uh, Insomnia Art, you're finishing your first contract in the Marine Corps. Um, have you decided to re-up, or are you done? Yeah, they are awesome. So I've been doing. I don't think we talked about it, Lady Mace, but uh, I started doing the security forces painting, the little security forces painting for my actual army. Um, and then I was like, well, I've got all these extra bits, and I got some really good airmen who I appreciate every day, and I decided to um, uh, I decided as part of like me having my Zen moments, trying to work through the therapy stuff when I do go through therapy, and it helps me focus my mind, particularly when I'm having a hard time with PTSD and all that stuff. Um, uh, you know, um, I find that making figurines, making the 40K models modeled after security forces, modeled after my airmen, is nice. And I make some for my command too, especially those who've really helped me. I mean, we the the leadership here at Masawa has been quite phenomenal. Um, as a matter of fact, I've been blessed really the entire time I've been at Masawa, with leadership that trusted me, and understood kind of the struggles I was facing. So, but we're making a BDOC controller. He's got a Voxcaster backpack, and he's going to have a phone on one hand and a Lost pistol on the other. And we've got some riflemen, and we got two commanders. One for the chief, who recommended my promotion to tech sergeant, and then the commander, who's been like super with me the entire time. My wife's gone through med board and all that stuff. So, and I'm gonna do one for my ops officer too. An ops super. Like this leadership, I've been super blessed. I've been really super blessed. Um, and I know not a whole lot of security forces. Um, did I 3D print those? No. So these come from. I'll show you exactly. Oh, damn. I knew that was going to happen. So these come from the official Games Workshop uh, website. They're called Militarum. They're called Militarum Tempestus, and on the back, uh, you can kind of give them any sort of real loadout um, that you can make, and they come on what are called sprues. So they're not this color. They're gray. Um, I've spray painted them black because that's the predominant. So yeah. But anyway, hopefully Insomniart's still in the chat because I actually did want to talk to him about. Um, so they actually aren't security forces specific. You're just painting them as if they were. Well, I mean the berets are a dead giveaway. Sorry, took over the chat. No. Do not apologize. Do not apologize. Do not apologize taking over the chat. Um, I like to talk to people. I like to talk to everyone equally. Um, yeah, no, do not, don't you dare ever apologize for taking over the chat. Um, I enjoy talking to people, and if some people choose to watch instead of chat, if that's their deal, then I want to respect their space. So don't ever apologize, Lady Mace. You are absolutely absolutely welcomed in this chat. But yeah, no. So I mean, the fact that they have berets, it screams security forces. So working on my Saint Celestine cosplay. Man, that's a drudge. Well, I do have my. I think I showed you. Oh, we got an ad. We got an ad. Damn, I gotta do it. I gotta get an ad cutter. I think if you still are hearing this, I think I did my Commissar's cosplay. Um, I need to update it. Only certain people see the ads. It's different for everyone. Oh, okay. Well, but yes. I actually can't wait to see your Saint Celestine cosplay. You certainly have the You certainly have the height for it. Like you don't. I don't think you even would have to wear that high of heels for the Sabatons. Because aren't you like you're like what 5'6", something like that, 5'7"? I think close to Celestine's height. 5'2". Oh well, my bad. I thought you were taller. Now I feel like a jackass. I'm sorry. I know I give off tall energy. Well, you have to kind of give off tall energy if you want to pull off being Saint Celestine. I'll have to tell you that. I forgot to say I'm transferring to the Air Force for cybersecurity. Well, congratulations. Congratulations, Insomniart. I'm assuming that you were going to stay as a. Are you going to keep your rating, your E3 or E4? Probably an E4. If you finished your first contract, you should be a Lance Corporal by now. BABA, I got to figure out this pattern. Okay. Thank you for at least chatting for a little bit before you were working on your pattern. E4 should keep it. Uh, and pick up soon. Well, so seeing as you are crossing sister services, I'll tell you this. Um, what's probably going to end up happening is you'll have to go. You'll definitely have to go through tech school, and that's going to tell you. And tech school is basically your the school where you learn your job. Um, and then you'll have to go through, and that's where you'll get because in the Air Force you have your job, and then you have your AFSC or Air Force Specialty Code. Within your Air Force Specialty Code, you have your levels. 3 level is a journeyman, 5 level is craftsman, and 9 level is like your managerial role. Or 7 level is your um, is like a separate school. Um, or sorry, 3 level is student. 5 level is you've gotten your journeyman, and then 7 level is craftsman, and then your 9 level is your managerial. Um, and uh, your 5 level you get a year after um, you finish your first term in the job. Now, they used to have what are called CDCs, which are career development courses. I do not know if cybersecurity still has them. They've pretty much stopped everywhere, and from what I understand, for the most part. Um, but your CDCs are where you'll actually get your 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 on the job compulsory training. And they're basically books that you have to read, highlight, fill in bubble sheets, all that stuff, and then you take what's called an end of course test. Um, the end of course test is when you get your 5 level, when you're awarded your 5 level, if you score high enough, um, uh, depending on what your passing score is, it could be like, I want to say passing score for security forces before they stopped CDCs completely were 70s, maybe 65s, and it's out of like 100 or 125 point test, um, or question test. And once you get the um, uh, once you get your 5 level, then you're eligible to test for staff sergeant, which is an E5, um, because not many senior airmen can test if they still only have a 3 level. I think you actually have to have a waiver in order to test for a staff sergeant, if you're only a 3 level. Uh, and then you'll get your craftsman when you make staff sergeant, uh, and that's your 7 level school, and that's another set of CDCs. That's if your career still has them. And then um, when you make tech sergeant, you'll have to go to NCOA, um, and so on and so forth. So there's in the Air Force there are different things there are different milestones that you have to complete. But I'm glad that you're deciding to join the Air Force and go cybersecurity. That's an admirable career field to go into. Um, I'm glad that they're keeping your rank as an E4. That is definitely more difficult for some people to keep rank. Sometimes when you cross to another service, you get busted down a rank. But for E4s in the Air Force, they're called senior airmen. And as a senior airman, if you do end up making staff sergeant, before you make staff sergeant, you'll have to go to what's called Airman Leadership School. And you learn to be a frontline supervisor to your subordinate airmen, um, and as an NCO. So all good stuff. All good stuff. As far as your career specifics, I couldn't tell you exactly. Um, Me being security forces, I we're considered we're the military police slash infantry of the United States Air Force. Um, we're the ones that stand a post and arm up every day and have to deal with beautiful people doing dumb things at all times. So it's a it's certainly a challenge as security forces, but I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I love being security forces. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Now, my question is are you going actual Air Force or are you going Space Force? Because a lot of the cybersecurity switched over to Space Force once that was founded. I've heard my fair share stories. Yeah, being an MP is certainly a being security forces is certainly a fun time. sweet Molly Malone, as she wheeled her wheelbarrow through the streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive. As for Air Force or Space Force, I'm not sure. I didn't know Space Force did it too. Yeah, their Space Force moved a lot. Like when Space Force was founded, it consolidated a lot of stuff that the Air Force used to have. Depending on, I don't necessarily know if whatever cybersecurity you're going to, um, but I can say that the ranks are slightly different. Space Force ranks. I think you would be considered. You okay? So E4 would be um, specialist. If you do go Space Force, so E4 would be Specialist 4, Specialist Category 4, or Specialist 4. Um, and then E5 is Sergeant, and then E6 is Technical Sergeant. And then they share the same ranks after Technical Sergeant. Um, but but yeah, fourth grade specialist, fourth grade, whatever the hell they call it. Um, that's the equivalent of a senior airman, and they still have to go through ALS because it's an Air Force. It's an Air Force department. It's the Department of the Air Force. Um, you're referred to instead of as an airman, you're referred to as a guardian. But to me, six of one, half a dozen of the other. You're still under the Air Force banner. By the way, Lady Mays, if you're still in the chat, or if you're still listening in the chat, I would love to see your work in progress on the Discord. I always love. You can share it in the art gallery or whatnot, but I always love the cosplay works in progress. If I always find that to be a treat to where I see them. All right, back to this real quick. Just giving my eyes a rest. These details are killing me. Back. Oh, as I was saying, funny how you bring up cosplay. Would great to share some of mine. Well, if you want to join the Discord, let me do that real quick. As I was saying, Lady Mays, if you want to share your works in progress in the Discord, you most certainly can. Uh, And of course, if you want to join the voice chat, you can too. I'm in recording. That's another thing. If anyone wants to ever, while I'm streaming, if everyone wants to ever chat in the Discord and recording, just pop in, say hi, uh, and we can just absolutely chop it up. Um, I have no problems doing that. Are you using Warbler um, for your armor, or are you doing something else like EVA foam? EVA foam? Yeah, yeah. I hear that that's the way to go when you're making armor. I really should like make breastplate for the Commissar's outfit. I think that'd be kind of slick. Certainly would look cool with a power sword. Now, I guess the question is, seeing as you're 5'2", are you going to wear platforms? Like wear high heels? Or are you going to go with like supported boots, like flatter Sabaton style boots? Because I've seen cosplays go either way, and I'm just curious what you feel is more comfortable, or what you feel is more like cosplay accurate for your Saint Sabatine or Saint Celestine. Sabatine is oh oh actually, if you want to do a different cosplay altogether, where is she? Or a similar cosplay as an Imperial Saint. I say Sabatine because or Saint Sabat, because I just finished this book. It came out a while ago, but I was reading it the other day. Oh, bam! Sabbat Worlds Crusades by Dan Abnett. It's about the Gaunt's Ghost series. So if you've never read Gaunt's Ghosts, one, you should read it. Two, it's really good. And Saint Sabat is one of the Imperial living saints. Let's see if I can't find her. Oh no, that's the map. And what's really cool is that she has, instead of like your standard um red fire. Where is it? That's Slido. That's Olargar. Where is she? Come on, I had the artwork earlier today, and I was actually looking at her because I was thinking about doing a miniature for her. It's a Night Titan. That's Orestes. So Highness Sir Armaduke. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It would be in the channel, the art channel. Where is she? Hold on. I was looking at her earlier. Oh, it's really pretty. Really, really pretty. I'm going to be really mad if I can't find it. There she is. Oh, I can't. But she's got this, like, green fire for the wings. I'm going to pick up the camera. Yeah, she's got the green fire for the wings. And green robes and golden armor. Saint Sabbat. She's a living saint. She's super. I'll try and find a picture and send it to you direct, but she's super, super, super cool as a character. Oh no. And I think you could definitely pull that off. Cause she's just she's got a vibe that I think you could totally pull off. Um, let's see. As I struggle to do things, hold on. Ah! Saint Sabbat. Now the question is it a good picture? Oh, we could do better. We could do better than that. We can do better than that. That looks grainy. Hello there. Copy image. Let me give that to you.
Hello?
Hello. Hold on.
You're muted from you.
Am I? Am I muted? I don't know.
I don't know why it's so quiet.
Well, you're fairly loud. Hold on. You're fairly loud, which is a good thing.
It's like very distant. Hold on.
It's like very
Let me see if
distant.
it's me. Hello?
Hello.
Oh my god.
It's okay. There she is. I just sent you it in a DM. Saint Sabat. I'll try and find another good one too. Oh yeah, actually. Let's do that one. That's a good one. That's a miniature too. Someone made that mini. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry I can't hear you from server. Hard to work and text. No, it's okay, but I'll be here. I just sent you the two references for the um for Saint Sabat. I'll send you the other one as well. It's it's pretty clear. But I will be right back. I just have to check up on something. And I'm back. All right, sorry about that, folks. I thought I thought I heard my wife cry for something. I, no one's awake, so it's my imagination. Ooh, spoopy. But anyway, yeah, Lady Mays, I think you could. I need a full time cosplay job. I need a full time cosplay job for that. I think you could pull it off. I think you could pull it off. I really do. Um, I think you could. I think you could pull it off quite handily. All right. Let me make sure. Yeah, my mic's working. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna double check, make sure that it's actually. It's not on my end. Test, test, test. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, because it says a solid green means that it's transmitting my voice. All right. Well, input volume, output volume. Yeah. Okay. Well, nothing I can do about that now. All right. Getting the stripes done. Getting these power swords squared away. But yeah, if you're curious about the Sabbath World Crusades, it's by author named Dan Abnett, and particularly the Gaunt's Ghost series. Um, it's I want to say, 15 book series um, about a Imperial Guard regiment who lost their um, who basically lost their homeworld. What's it? One, two, three, four. Oh, sorry. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry, 14 book series. It's about an Imperial Guard regiment that lost their homeworld. And so they go on this crusade. As well, their regiment was founded on their homeworld to answer a crusade that was being raised to recapture the Sabbat worlds from chaos, and the planet was destroyed when they found when they were founded. As promised to them, it's like, look, if you continue to fight for the Emperor, you will get a world of your own. And that was always the promise. And the throughout those 14 books, the regiment basically goes through basically hell and back. And it's about their time fighting in the Sabbath War Crusade. It's really good. Dan Abnett is a fantastic writer. I strongly recommend you guys read that series. And if you don't have time to read, audiobook on Black Library is great. It's fantastic. I would say if you've never, if you don't know anything about Warhammer 40K, the Dan Abnett's a great writer who will absolutely that's like a good introduction to the Warhammer 40K lore, because you kind of see how it evolves. The 40K lore evolves throughout the books because it started back in I want to say it started back in the 90s. Um, First and only was published 1999. First and only was published in 1999. So you can see literally um, 20 plus years of lore change between now and then. Because the last book, The Anarch, was published in 2019. The Vernacular Insurgency is a prequel novel that takes place somewhere in between, I want to say, Ghostmaker and Necropolis. And it's was made in 2022, and it was a story that um, didn't. It was a story that was what? Oh, hi. Hold on. Let's see if I can get the cat to say hi. Oh, gotcha. Oh, and here is Oreo. Say hi. Here is Oreo Kitty. Say hi. Oh no! Don't fight. Say hi. As I've said before, Oreo is a black and white tuxedo cat. Um, he is a British kitty. Him and his brother, we rescued them from a Royal Animal Service Society uh, in England when my wife and I got married. I think we got them about a month after we were married. Um, this lovely cat is I think I want to say 12 years old. He's old. He's venerable. Yeah. born sometime in October. Him and his brother. This one is Chip. The other one is Oreo. Or sorry, this one is Oreo. The other one is Chip. I wanted to name them Ibram and Yarrick. My wife told me no. So Ibram is obviously Ibram Gaunt from Gaunt's Ghosts, and Yarrick, if for those of you who don't know, is Sebastian Yarrick. Is he good with the kids? He is very good with the kids. Um, he's a cuddle bug when he wants to be. He doesn't like getting being picked up all the time. So the fact that I'm able to hold him and he sits on, yeah, he's looking for a way down. There you go. Yeah, Chip and Oreo were very tolerant of the kids. They don't like being chased though, and Chip definitely doesn't like to be picked up. Yeah. Bye, Oreo. Thank you for letting me pick you up. I appreciate you. I know you want treats. I will give you treats later. Okay. I may not be the best painter because there are far superior painters besides me, other than me. But I really do enjoy the peace painting gives me, even when I do screw up and I'm like, ah, god damn it. Um, I really do enjoy it. Um, because I like being able to breathe life into something to make it look like it's been lived in. Um, and I know that like I said, there are far superior painters than I that do a remarkable job. I mean, there are just some. Oh God, there are some painters, miniature painters or cosplay. Like if people paint armor, cosplay armor, whew, that takes some patience and some time, and I bow my head in sheer majesty of the amount of work that they do. Um, so like I definitely respect those that create um, and are passionate about the hobby. I will also apologize to chat. Occasionally I get a song stuck in my head, and I either have to sing it out or hum it out. And I figure humming it out will probably be better because I'm pretty sure you do not want to hear me bleat like a small wounded sheep. Although there are days where I cannot help myself and I must sing. As tone deaf as I am, and as not as well tuned as my singing voice can be. Look at a reference real quick. This is the one thing that I do find that's, yeah, then that's black and then the rest is green, except for that bit, which is okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine. There's one thing that I will say with painting Imperial Guard, specifically the Imperial Guard. I mean, I guess you could say it with the orcs and the Tyranid. Any sort of mass army on the tabletop is, if you want to have that uniformity and consistency, you have to always take reference pictures because I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. So I take pictures, or I have to have a model like sitting right next to me in order to basically be like, oh yeah, that's how I did it. Because I used to not do that, so I had variations within each guardsman, and I'd be like, and it would bother me slightly because that's not that's not how that would work. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Um, but anyway, thank you, Lady Mays, for joining me for the amount of time that you have. I do appreciate it. And again, folks, if you if you want to see some Dark Tide, some pro gaming Dark Tide play, Lady Mays is your gal. She she carries a lot. So go give her some love, and I'll link it. I'll link her Twitch back in the chat. Go give her some love. I did see these. Yeah, you did fairly well. Pretty good Cyberpunk 2020. Pretty good Edge Runner. Sure. Yeah, I saw your cosplays on your, I think on your Instagram. They're fairly good. And some art. They're really good. Your cyberpunk, particularly the skeletal spine, is pretty decent. That's a that's a solid piece of work. Those shoes must have taken you a bit to do too. Should be proud of that. You really should be. Not many people have the patience for that. The spline implant was my first time at 3D printing. Well, I have not done 3D printing, so you're already head and shoulders above me. I'll tell you that for certain. Wouldn't even know where to bloody begin. I suppose the beginning that would be a good start, but still, fantastic work. I haven't actually posted the Miles Morales Prowler one, the pink and purple one yet, but it'll be final this weekend. Oh, the cyber LED work is my favorite. Well, yeah, really anything with LEDs makes any sort of cosplay pop. If I was to do any sort of LED work, I'd try and do a tech priest. Okay. I need this one. Just looked up a tech priest. Looks fun, including the weathering work. Yes, yes. Yeah, tech priest is definitely a an awesome cosplay I would love to tackle. There we go. The pines were roaring all night. Winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, flames had spread. Trees like torches blazed with light. Okay, we got that squared away, and then just do the. right. Oh man, stretch. Ooh, win a one-of-a-kind poster. Ooh, Darktide's doing a displayed poster thing. I like it. All right. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like how that turned out. That was a good painting. Now we just need to do the gold for the sword, and then the wrist. Oh, we still need to do the we still need to do the lost gun and the Voxcaster headset. Stretch. Shake it out a little bit. I can't wait to when I'm done finishing these going away gifts. I can't wait to start this bad boy. I can't wait to start finish these bad boys actually. The Lehman Russes that I'm working on, that I've been working on. I paused because there's a crap ton of airmen that are PCSing to other bases, so I had to like assembly line some stormtroopers. But I'm gonna be working on these bad boys here shortly once I get the chance. And then when I start PCSing, I'll finish up the rest of the gifts that I want to get done. And then I could just kind of work on my guard army when I get to my new base. wherever that goes, or wherever I go. Haven't decided, or haven't don't know where I'm going just yet. Probably find out hopefully in March. Because anything closer to June, and it's gonna be a mad dash to get everything done. But we are leaving Japan. That is certain. Okay, I'm gonna need to do gold now. Yes, gold. That is what I need to do. Because I'm pretty sure gold is the power sword. I'm in Okinawa. Ah, yeah, Okinawa. I figured as much. Yeah, gold for the hilt and gold for the power. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was at actually at Okinawa for about a month and some change at NCOA at Kadena. Um, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I've been in Japan since 2019, so I would have liked to stay longer, but due to the fact that my wife has medical conditions that need to be taken care of, and it kind of forced her to get out of the military to retire medically. Um, I can't. My needs are now secondary to hers. Plus, um, realistically, you really shouldn't be stagnating at a base for too long. It can end up hurting your career. Although the chances of me making Master Sergeant are quite slim. The promotion rates are, for lack of a better term, absolute dog water. So, short of me actually getting my bachelor's and getting accepted into officer training school, which I am 37 years old, so that was already a waiver. That like a massive waiver because the cutoff is 35, I want to say. But short of that miracle, I am not. I probably won't be ranking up anytime soon. Plus, as much as I would like to become an officer, 37, you don't look like it. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Your flattery does me good. Hell, one of the airmen called me dad yesterday. I was I was shook. I was like, please don't call me that. Please don't call me that. Flatter. Ooh, Warhammer Dad. No, 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 no. I mean, yes, I am a hashtag gamer dad. I mean, I've accepted that fact. Um, but like, there's definitely like a. It just feels weird when like people that you're supposed to be leading call you dad, and it's just like I don't know how to feel. Like it's flattering. It really is. But at the same time, there's that responsibility that you're supposed to have that they entrust you with. Warhammer Dad. Nah. You know what? That makes me smile. If you've been in Japan, have you seen the last couple of? I'd also call your dad after the messages tonight. Oh well, hey, look. So I haven't gone to the Comic Cons at Camp Foster, primarily because I never managed to get the time um, to go down to Camp Foster and participate in the Comic Cons. Um, Realistically, I was more focused on family. I've got two daughters, one 4, and one just turned 8, or one is about to turn 4, and I've got my wife. So my priorities were a little different. Um, uh, if I was a little younger and I either wasn't married or wasn't uh, or didn't have children, I definitely think I would be traveling a lot more. But I mean, I did enjoy Japan, and I did travel Japan enough with my family. Uh, as a matter of fact, my father is coming to see me and my wife and my daughters um, before we PCS. So we'll probably see a little bit more of Japan before we go. But I no, I mean, I did host Masawa Con, the convention up at Masawa Air Base, and it's smaller to compare to like the conventions in Okinawa. But it's not saying that uh, you know. I'm glad you enjoyed them. First time someone called me sir, I was like 20, 22 at the oldest. Oh, so okay. Well, if you have, I would strongly recommend that if you do have some form of gender dysphoria, right? Um, that you try and get seen. I know you're in France, Quacamo, so you've got a better healthcare system than the United States does. And I just ashamed to admit it. Um, so I would strongly recommend you take advantage going to see someone because, like I said, I'll gladly talk to you about it, about gender dysphoria, and I'll gladly listen to your fears and your concerns um, because you deserve to be heard and you deserve to be validated and you deserve to be valued um, and you deserve to be seen for who you are, um, regardless of what you identify as. Um, so, but as I've always said, I'm not a licensed professional, and I think if you're struggling with that, you should definitely go see somebody. Got to go. Have fun on stream. Well, thank you, Lady Mays. If you are, hopefully, if you're streaming tonight, I'll try and catch you and say hi. If not, I'll try and catch you in a game. I do have friends coming on Tuesday, so I'll be busy. But I'll at least try and say hi when you have a chance. And I would love to see your work in progress for your Saint Celestine. I really do. I know the transition here in France is pretty chill in that regard. I just need to do the first few steps. Thanks for your message. Oh, no worries. And one day I would like to have a cool Sisters of Battle cosplay. That'd be well. Lady Mays was talking about uh, making a Saint Celestine cosplay. So, and I showed her Saint Sabbat from the Sabbat World Crusade, and she liked that. So, um, definitely something I think I would love to see. Local Games Workshop was at a convention. I spent some time talking to a sister at Battle that was helping out my stand. There was a concert, so we weren't able to play uh, a game anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Just want to make sure I didn't dork up the blade. Do some touch-ups. I just realized I never posted my mostly finished Lehman Russ. It is okay. It's okay. It's never a race. It's not a race. Post it when you can, and if you're not done with it, you don't need to post it. Oh no, I can't finish it anyhow. I need a different paint. Oh, well, you know. It's tabletop ready though. Oh, okay. Let's see. Ooh, very nice. I see you chose the standard olive drab. A very nice work. You should see my immolator. Did you finish it? I heard immolator. Yes. No, not yet. Oh, okay. It's all right if you didn't. That's why I mentioned it. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go get some milk tea real quick. Gotta stretch, cause it hurts if I don't stretch my back. See my eyes a little bit before I go into the finer details. But Commissar, you've been doing fine details all night. Yes, I know. Don't want to go blind. Well, so much for me painting today. Cat on my lap. Nonsense. Paint with the cat on the lap. That's a pro move right there. The Okinawa Comic Con was the first time I completed a cosplay, competed in cosplay and won both. Oh, very nice. Planning to compete stateside. Well, I hope you do well. And congratulations for winning. You should feel good about yourself. That cosplay competitions are really hard. Aha. Oh, damn it. Ooh, I saved it. I didn't paint on anything important. Ooh. That's the one drawback from painting on the sprue is that sometimes when you're rotating the sprue around and you lose grip on it. I like convention, but I don't like the prices. I pay less, and I feel like I'm getting scammed. Those candy fruit sellers, they want to pay 91 pounds. They manage the same peanut wasabi we'll avoid in the future. Well, okay, so here's the thing: you can go to conventions and not go to the dealers. Uh, what I used to do when I did go to cons with my friends is I would be the supply officer. I would have a whole bunch of snacks um, in a lunch pail that had ice box, that was insulated, and it would have a ice box um, um, and then I would just get like fresh fruit and veg. I'd also have like snacks, pocky candy. Um, Occasionally, I'd make a few sandwiches. Um, and I think one year I packed about 5 sandwiches. Oh, they were aggressive selling me shit. It was black. Oh yeah, I don't like it when dealers do that. I don't like it when con dealers do that. Like I get it, they're trying to make profit, and that's how a lot of, like, if you go to con to con, from convention to convention, um, and you're a dealer, that's a predominant that's predominantly like part of your lifestyle and like how you make your money. I totally get that. But yeah, it's party foul when they like push it on you and you're like, no, thank you, I don't want this. Yeah, it's I've been there. I've been there. Um, but yeah, one convention I did as the supply officer, I had about like 5 or 6 sandwiches. They were all cold cut sandwiches. Um, uh, I had like 2 canisters of picked grapes, a bag of baby carrots. Yeah, 2 bags of baby carrots. Lots of candy, M&Ms, uh, Pocky. Um, I had 2 boxes of um, the Swiss roll pastries, and then I think I had like 4 or 5 different canisters of Pringle chips. And then of course waters, like that was one entire bag was just waters, and we kept it up in the room. And then I had a small, like, uh to go lunchbox that I could put like 2 ice packs in, and that could fit up to like 2 sandwiches and a few drinks. And that's how we survived conventions without having to fight people at the hospitality suite, um, for food and whatnot, or spend an outrageous amount of money at the vendors. We still spent an outrageous amount of money on food when we went out to eat, but because there was like high class restaurants right next to the convention. But in the con itself, we didn't get price gouged because of the snacks and all that stuff. Good old Aresia. going to be excited when I retire and I'm able to go back. It's going to be like a homecoming. They were selling takoyakis. Uh, might get some tomorrow. I heard it's only chicken takoyakis though. That's okay. Takoyakis are fine. Chicken's not too terrible. Plus, if they do it right, it tastes better than the squid takoyakis. I'll tell you that much. Although I do like the squid takoyaki. Not gonna lie. But if you get the right vendor, a chicken takoyaki tastes far superior than a squid one. If you get the wrong one, squid or octopus takoyaki is better. That is the flight chat. And although I am on leave, I need to make sure I keep up. I locked it out. Yeah, that was mine. I don't know how to mute it. I don't know how to mute my Facebook. Sorry, work is trying to get some work done. Because once you reach my rank, work is never truly, you're never truly off work. Okay. Alright, that hill's done. Oh, are we actually going to be able to finish these guys tonight? I hope so. I really want to be able to finish them tonight. Gonna go to sleep now. Thanks again for the talks. I'm always available for a talk. Always available to listen. I hope you sleep well, and I hope that whatever advice I was able to give you helps you. Just double checking my work. Oh, I was missing a piece. man, this convention and the conventions in general make me wish I could find a job in that sort of environment. Well, I don't know how conventions pay their staff because the ones that I go to, it's very much volunteer based. But I know the higher you get at some level, you take a chair position like convention president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, all that stuff. Um, I don't know if they have a day job. I'm assuming they do. Um, but I also think that, depending on how large the convention is, like professional convention organizers cash, do make some cash off of it. I just don't know if it's a viable amount to sustain yourself. Um, so there's always that. Well, you have to have a niche in a way and do it multiple times a year for sure. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. All right. Um, Bolt pistol, I think, is what we're gonna do next, and then after bolt pistol, and then we actually what we really need to do is no, because if we finish the bolt pistol, then we can have different stuff for different. Actually, no, we can wait on the bolt pistol. We need to finish the last gun, the last pistol. Even then, it's probably not viable. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how it works. I know that people are con chairs, like president, vice president, secretary, all that stuff. They are on the committees for those conventions. I just don't know what the issue is. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry. Man, everyone's talking about these Hell Drivers or Hell Divers. It must be a really good game. Too bad I'm on Baldur's Gate. I love that game. All right. Wrong one. This one. Bo, 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 bo. One day I might start streaming. Who knows? Well, here's the thing. No one will ever force you to stream. And streaming is not for everybody. I'll tell you right now, because like if you start to feel like pressure and it starts to feel like not fun because of like work and all that shit, like it's definitely it definitely can feel like that sometimes. You know, that's why I say it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody because people make it unless you try and make it into a career. People feel like it's work. I enjoy streaming because my neighbor is doing some work with power tools at 8 in the evening. That's always tough. But yeah, I always say streaming is like if you want to get into streaming, there's like a lot to it, and I had to learn on the fly. Um, Particularly when I started just doing it on YouTube. Like I had to learn OBS. I had to learn like I just started like this layout that you all see right here. I just started that layout. Oh hell. In the new year. And it was my friend that helped me set it up. So um, the thing about streaming, and I'll tell this to anybody, is that um, you should 100% do it if you think you're going to enjoy it. But if you want to turn it into an actual like means of income, um, know that it's a long, long road. Thank you for the cheer. gold for that winged skull. I think I want to play Helldiver. Yeah, it's definitely got a Starship Troopers vibe. Definitely nailed that down. But like I said, I'm playing Baldur's Gate right now, and I don't know if I'll jump onto Helldiver. Again, thank you for the cheer. Oh, god damn it! I gotta look at the. Okay, it was just yeah. So that's what we will do. I heard that crack. Yeah, yeah. My neck. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can. No, I don't think it's gonna go. I used to be able to snap my back. No, no. Uh, I'm actually gonna lay down and try and do it. My back's getting stiff. Oh no, I got it. I got it just by next pay. I might get it. I got it just by tensing my back and arching. Oh, felt great though. can snap my toes. Hello, go for it painting. Oh man. You know, as much as I loved living in Japan and Altus was very difficult for the family, I do miss Altus Pop Expo, another small convention I used to go to when I was stationed at Altus Air Force Base. Um, there were some good people there. That made the base bearable. Damn it. Shucks. It's okay. We'll fix it. Last year I was at another geeky convention in June. It was quite lovely. Lots of pride flags everywhere. Well, yeah. There's certainly something to be said with, and that I take pride And when it comes to like nerd culture, right? Because nerd culture is normally synonymous with um, nerd culture is normally synonymous with like the outcast or like the misunderstood or the underdog, right? Um, a lot of people who are LGBTQ AI plus are or IA plus find comfort in the stuff that uh, in fantasy and science fiction and sci-fi and all that stuff. So, and they're most welcome. They will always be most welcome. Uh, I mean, I've said it before. Nerd culture is kind of where a lot of positive role models for um, gay and transgender and lesbian and intersexual or intersex and gender fluid and asexual people found their heroes. Um, I mean, hell, in certain animes, you have characters and heroes that balk, uh, quote unquote, traditional gender roles and gender identity and all that stuff. I mean, and if you really want to get into it, the fact that heroes had to maintain secret identities um, is definitely coded. It's definitely coded for, um, kind of the way that people feel about necessarily being in the closet and all that stuff, or they may feel like they live two identities. They live their outside face, and then they live their personal face. I mean, if we talk about geek fandom, furries are like insane, especially when they start making progress in computer science to be more and more like their Sona protogen program, their helmets, furry VR mod, use sign language, VTuber avatars, all that stuff. That's why I love this sort of universe. I mean, yeah, I mean, so like, um, people that find comfort in expressing themselves the way they want to be expressed, like the whole VTuber thing, that's perfect. That I can understand the allure to VTuber persona. One, it protects your privacy. Two, uh, you know, it it protects your privacy. Two, uh, it allows you to what's it called? It allows you to um, sorry, I'm just replying to something. As I was saying, VTubers, it allows you anything like personas and all that stuff. Oh, damn, ad. I'll wait for the ad to finish. Waiting for the ad to stop so I can make my point. Because I think I actually have a good point. I actually do think I have a really good point. Okay, so as I was saying, with the when you talk about VTubing and furries and all that stuff, um, the whole reason why I find VTubing fascinating is one, it protects your privacy. Two, it gives you the ability to present yourself in a way that you feel most comfortable with. Even the most wild of VTubers, right? That are that are more mature coded, that may do more lewd things, like for example, voice actresses or voice actors that voice for hentai or animated um, porn and all that stuff. Um, the the fact that they're able to create a VTube persona gives them that liberty to project themselves the way they want, and two, gives them that liberty of privacy. Um, uh, the difference between like regular streamers like myself who use cameras and all that stuff is that you get a sneak peek into what you see in everyday life, for me at least, and then uh, so it's I would say it's more intimate in the sense of getting seeing some of the stuff on my wall, or looking around the limited when I move the camera and you see my desk, like looking around the house and whatnot. Um, or if I show you the bookcase or whatever, like there that you see a snapshot of something that not many people see. Um, but with VTubers and furries, there's that sense of liberty of privacy because you don't necessarily know who you're actually talking to. Um, the wildest VTuber, like, who uses the cars from DreamWorks Avatar. Um, yeah, I mean, perfect example. There's that, right? I would say that they could get in trouble for copyright infringement, but more power to them, I guess. But there's that, right? So like, there is liberty in creating, particularly when it comes to VTubing, or creating an online persona, that isn't your flesh and blood, like like me. Um, I think it is liberating. I really do, and you know, it can make people feel comfortable. It can give that person that comfort of, this is who I want to be. This is who I want to be, and I'm, like, protected and all that stuff. You know, um, yeah, I like it. I like that idea. I really do. And um, for you, if you are interested in streaming, it is sometimes a full time job. I saw a full body VTuber who didn't play video games. They were just working in, like, construction or woodworking. Yeah, that's fine too. That's fine too. Um, I don't know how exactly that works, but cool. I'm assuming they had to have, like, motion caption projectors and all that stuff. But like I said, um, uh, with with things like VTubing, uh, having using that to help with identity is certainly a boon. So you were, Quacamo, you were talking about dysphoria and all that stuff, and I think that could help you. Um, uh, and it's not going to be perfect, but I think it could help you. But and like I always say, and like I say with anyone who's interested in streaming, it is a bit of a job. It's I consider it a hobby, but streaming as much as I do, for the little amount of revenue that I make, even though I'm trying to make it for a good cause, is somewhat demoralizing sometimes. But it is what it is, right? That happens. So uh, there is a lot of work involved, and like I said, this right here, what you see right here, the setup, is the stuff that I was always struggling with, until one of my friends, who is it's a bit rocky but interesting. Yeah. The only thing, one of my friends who is a VTuber and who does, like, overlays and all that stuff, um, and like all my icons, right? If you look on my icons, right, my Commissar Hecht icons, you see all of them, right? I've paid for all of those. I don't have, like, the a lot of them, but I've paid for every one of them. My channel art, most of my channel art, the banner that you see, I paid for that. The icon, um, that was from one of my cosplays, but on my YouTube one, I would totally get a VTuber avatar, a cute skink. Well, then that's fine, and you know what? You should. 100% you should. If that's what's going to make you feel more comfortable about yourself in your skin, do it. Me, I'm more comfortable with, like, this, because I'm I want to be able to get to know people through streaming and raising money through charity and all that stuff. and I feel that the the VTuber thing, one, I'm a little old for it. Let's be realistic. I think that ship sailed a long time ago. Um, but two, I would like to get to know my chatters um, with more. I don't want to say authentic because you can be authentic as a VTuber, but I want there to be like no artifice or wink or nod or flash. Like I might do a cosplay stream, or once I get set up back in the states, I might do more cosplay style stuff. I'll definitely do more battle reports and whatnot. But I don't know. I think I prefer this better. Um, Now, should the need arise for me to make a V2 model? Absolutely, I'll do it. 100% I'll do it. I'll get a green screen background, make sure that everything's cut, make sure that the mocap is right and whatnot, and I'll have to pay a lot of money for the rigging and all that stuff, but you know, it's necessary. So that's my opinion on VTubing. I think it's good for people, particularly if they want to protect themselves and keep their privacy while feeling liberated at the same time. Perfectly fine. All right, let's finish. Let's at least finish one stormtrooper tonight. Speaking of VTubing, I found a Betty Boop style Her name's Pumpkin Potion on Twitter. Yeah, yeah, I did see that. I did see that. That did come up on my Twitter as well. There are some fascinating VTube creations. I'll tell you that much. And I don't hate on the amount of work that they put into like their avatars and whatnot, particularly ones that are like super successful. Is it slightly demoralizing that they're becoming more successful than flesh and body streamers? Sure. Um, do I feel slightly jealous? Yes. Um, and I say this not to like, oh, woe is me. I say it because um, I'd be lying if I'm not like, oh, I don't care what they do. But I like the fact that they are successful. I want to celebrate the fact that they're successful. I just I just wish I was a little bit successful too. But as I've said before, life is um, success comes in ebbs and flows. And today we actually were very successful. Today we had almost 8, 10 people in the chat at one point, and I am greatly thankful for the people that stopped by. Um, as a matter of fact, we've been consistently at 4 for quite a bit, so which is higher than most nights. So this is a very good day. Now, of course, do I want it? Do I want more? Um, do I want more people to tune in and support the channel and all that stuff and give give bits and subscribers and all that stuff? Sure, because the goal is to turn this channel into a charity channel. But today was a good day, and I'm going to take it for the value that it is. Or try to at least. Oh, thank you for the cheers. I appreciate you. It means a lot. And not necessary. But, you know, I do appreciate that you want to support me. It means a lot to me. And what some people would consider, you know, oh, you're only giving whatever, however many bits, I appreciate it. Doesn't matter if you give 1 bit or 100 or 1,000 or, you know, whatever. I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad you do. I try to be as, you know, I don't want to use the word authentic because that would mean that there have been points where I haven't been authentic, but I try to be as open and as caring and as kind, um, you know, as my father taught me. Um, because and really a lot of what I believe stems from the lessons he taught me. Um, and I am forever grateful for him. Uh, because he sacrificed a lot for me and my family, um, for me and my brothers and sisters. Um, and the one thing he taught, above all, was you. It is so hard to build um, trust, but it is really easy to lose it, and it is so hard to um, put yourself in a position to where you can uh, well, you need 80 bits for a reward or something, and we'll get to that point. We'll get there at some point. Oh no, you don't need a reward. You don't need a reward. Hold on, hold on. Oh, you're talking about the bit skull, I think. You talking about the skull badge? Hold on. Now I gotta actually look at it. Where's community? Bits and cheering. Minimum bits to pin a cheer. Community. Hype train. Activity. Roles manager. Hold on, hold on, hold on. View rewards. Rewards. No, not that one. There it is. Hold on. Bits tier. Channel points. Emotes. No, that's our emotes. Hold on. I know there's. I gotta find it. I'll find it later, I guess. Yeah, I'll find it later. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, my father. So yeah, a lot of kind of the life lessons I'm imparting come from my dad because he taught us a lot. Um, he made time for us, even though he was a navigator on a B-52 an officer and a very busy man. Um, he taught us a lot of us, and one of the things that he taught was it's very easy to lose the trust of people, particularly people that you are supposed to count on or that count on you. Um, and it's incredibly easy to lose that. So, I will never disabuse the people who support this channel and trust me to do the right thing. Hell, he taught me integrity before the Air Force did. I grew up with the Air Force core values before I even kind of knew what they were. It's all thanks to him. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And he also wasn't alone either. When we did move back to Massachusetts after he got out of the military, after he separated, um, I was living with my grandmother and grandfather, and they taught me equally as such. And I think that is, I do not for a second, um, I do not for a second uh, miscount or or forget the lessons that my grandfather and grandmother taught me. Ooh, that is my stomach sounding off. I already ate too much though today. I had a lot of food to eat, so I gotta chill. Hold on, let me respond to someone real quick. Okay. I feel better about that. I I have a quandary, and I'm going to put this out to chat. Okay, why is it that people feel, particularly people that are selling their services as emote makers, animation makers, cheer makers, like anything that involves streaming, why do people think it's acceptable to go into Discord servers and find streamers and then send them unsolicited DMs asking, "Hey, are you looking for someone to do animations, emotes, all that stuff?" Like, I find it very demoralizing when a majority of my traffic, whether it's on Twitter or on Discord, occasionally I'll get some from through Facebook, um, and they ask for like, "Hey, are you looking for an artist?" When they know I'm not looking for an artist. They did not see a tweet, they did not see a post. Like, I I understand. Oh, there's an ad showing up. Oh, damn it! I'll wait. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, like, I understand the want for people who approach small YouTubers, VTubers, streamers, Kick streamers, Twitch streamers, you name it, and ask for, um, like, "Hey, do you want do you want X? Like, are you looking for an artist to do emotes, animation, like this one who just asked me, create an eye-catchy logo, overlay banners, animated static emotes. Can I show you some work?" You came into my Discord. I waved at you because you sent me a friend request. Uh, you came into my Discord, and I was like, "Hey, trying to work, trying to get ready for work and all that stuff." And then you ask, "Oh, do you stream?" And then you then go into your sales pitch. You don't even do your research. Highly disrespectful, in my opinion. And I want to respect. I really do. I want to respect these people because all they're trying to make a buck, and in this economy, that's, you absolutely need to make a buck. But it's so disrespectful because you're literally, in my opinion, if you're not willing to do the research on the target, on the person that you are trying to sell your wares to, you shouldn't even be approaching them. And I deal with this on a fairly consistent basis, and I'm getting frustrated about it. And I am trying to be respectful because I want to be the better person. But I swear I just want to scream because I get excited when someone DMs me and they're like, "Hey, how are you doing?" Because maybe they've seen my work, maybe they want to just chat with me. I want to get to know people. But as soon as they go into, "Oh, you stream? Here, buy my shit." No, I don't want that. I don't want to hire you because to be quite honest and frank, I've already got people that I use. I have artists in the back of my pocket that if their commissions are open, I hire them to do emotes, to do um, banners, to do overlays. Like this overlay was given to me by a friend for free because she wanted to help me out, and unprompted too. My original streams were this. I'll show you guys. This was my original stream. This right here. This was my original. Oh, it's not going to show. Okay. Uh, the one I'm kicking or clicking is like my Commissar's journal. Um, this was my original Total Warhammer stream, right? Like it was just the game. It was just the game stream. It's not going to show, but like basically, it was just the game stream, and then a corner where the corner window is. That's where my face cam was the entire time. So my friend made this for me, and I find it very frustrating and slightly insulting when someone comes in through my Twitch DMs, my Twitter DMs, my Discord DMs, through Discord servers that I may be a part of, and they don't do their research. Two, they don't know my content. Three, they don't particularly care. They just want to make that money. And it's just like, bro, no, I don't need you. I, and if I did ask for a commission, if I did ask for um, someone to design, I have artists in the back of my pocket that I trust with my brand, quote unquote. Like, you want me to hire you? Get to know me first. Truly get to know me first. Become one of my supporters. And then, on top of that, don't use assets. Because that's another thing that they do is they use assets. It's not um, original work, or if it is original work, it looks super templated. And I understand that a lot of people have to start somewhere, but you, what infuriates me is I think what insults me more is that I don't care that you approached or I don't care that you're trying to make a name for yourself. And as a matter of fact, I want you to make a name for yourself. I want everybody to be successful, but at the same time, it is not appropriate to approach a streamer, a small streamer like myself, um, and then and without any sort of prompting, hawk your wares. Like that's so disrespectful, in my opinion. Because us small streamers struggle. All right. Now, I am very fortunate that the Air Force pays my bills. But if I was trying to do this as my livelihood and rise and grind and just put my blood, sweat, and tears into this, which I might if I retire, this might be what I do for a living afterwards. Don't know. Haven't decided yet. Um, I have a goal in mind, which is to raise money. You see it on the top, you know, this way. You see it on the top of my streams, every stream. And I find it so disingenuous when people approach me. Or not, yeah, well, disingenuous, yes, and then also demoralizing. Because it's like, look, I would love, I would love uh, if you were good. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Really, it is. It is. You know, I don't. Oh, it's so frustrating. It doesn't make me feel good. It just doesn't. It doesn't make me feel good. It truly demoralizes me because it's like, oh well, you have not done any research on me whatsoever. Zero. You just you're like, oh, he streams. I'm gonna ask him. You don't follow any of my socials. You don't follow any of my my work. You're just there to be a an empty follower. Like I've actually had people who are like, "Oh, I'll follow and do all this stuff and yada yada and support you." They have not logged on since. I actually check who's in the chat. I recognize names. Not a single one. It is very demotivating. And I get it. I get it. People struggle to make ends meet every day. And people hustle to try to do like gig economy and all that stuff. And there are plenty of artists out there that don't make it into the mainstream, particularly amongst the video game spheres and all that stuff. So I understand, but I'm also human too. And as much as I want to give the same modicum of respect of like, hey, look, man, I get it. You're hustling. You're trying to rise and grind, but you're doing it the wrong way. And if it is and if this way is successful, you have to ask yourself, what does that make the other people feel on the end? Like if all you do is, hey, you want art? Hey, you want art? Hey, you want art? Hey, you want art? No one wants that. Oh, it's frustrating. Really is demotivating. Yeah, and this person's like, can I show? I'm gonna just copy paste this. Like, oh man. just going to reply to this person. Okay, now that that's done. Okay, my ideal world, I would love everyone to be able to afford bills or not have bills at all, however that will work, but and truly do what it means to them. Yeah, no. Uh, some would probably be lazy bums, but I think people would be much happier. No, look, I want people to be happy. I want people to be able to afford food and all that stuff. What what hurts me and insults me personally is when people are like they just randomly come in and just hawk their wares without doing any sort of like research on the person that they're trying to talk to. And I get it. Money is a deadline. Money will always be a deadline. Um, so like I don't know. I'll tell you what I said. I was like, I'm gonna need you. I'm going to be as kind as possible, respectful and as kind and respectful as possible. You clearly don't understand what I'm asking, nor do I feel any form of respect coming from you. You need to take this seriously and answer the questions. I want you to be honest with yourself and be introspective for the moment. And then she replies, she saw my Twitch and you have some work on Twitch. That's why I came to you. Uh, but she didn't answer any of the questions, or they didn't answer any of the questions. I don't know their gender, and I shouldn't be gendering them if I don't know their gender. I was like, do you did you see any post from me asking for commissions from any streamer service? Do you did you by chance do any research before approaching me soliciting your services to see if I need services? Do you think that randomly approaching streamers in Discord servers, particularly small streamers, is respectful? Do you actually respect the work and the content that I make, that I actually make? Like, oh, it's so frustrating. And then she, they reply with, "I saw your Twitch. I think you have some work on your Twitch. That's why I came to you. Can I show now?" No, I'm sorry, sir or madam. You You clearly don't understand what I'm asking. And no, with respect. Block. Sometimes you just gotta eat the banhammer. Enjoy the block. I don't like doing that, but clearly do not respect my time. Okay. I really do got to finish this. God, that really to me. And the sad part is it shouldn't. It shouldn't irritate me because I should be more sympathetic, but fucking, it does. Yeah, this is not working. What if I do this? Okay. All right. We're. I think we're gonna have to cut. Whole measure once, cut twice thing. I know where it is going. Let's fix this. Ah, son of a gun. There we go. I have to clean that up, but that's okay. Okay. One body done. Now I just need to do the head. Do the gloves on this one, and the gloves on the plasma pistol. Oh, it's almost time for the girls to come downstairs. All right, we're actually going to end it here. I ran out of time dealing with somebody that I probably shouldn't have, but oh well. Um, we won't do this tomorrow night because tomorrow night I will be working on doing Sons of the Forest. We're actually going to switch it up and do Sons of the Forest uh, with uh, with a friend and coworker of mine. So we won't be doing painting or anything Warhammer related until Tuesday. And then um, Hopefully, we'll be able to get the rest of it done. And then after Tuesday, well, I don't know what we're going to be streaming next, but my friends are going to be in town, so we'll probably spend a majority of the time with them, and then we'll stream over the weekend. But anyway, my name is Commissar Hecht. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I apologize for the rant at the end when it comes to. Um, oh, thank you, thank you very much. When it comes to the salesmen and all that stuff, trying to sell their wares, and again, I understand the need to hustle, but it's so demoralizing and so disrespectful. And I don't want to. Um, but I don't want to take away from the massive amount of success that we had tonight. Thank you everybody for joining me. There's still 3 people here. That's normally what we average, and we had a huge amount of chatters today, and I do really appreciate that. So thank you all. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.